Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Lotus!
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Please don't.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. I told her to sit down. I told her to shut up and eat her food, okay? Like, this was just never the solution. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. Gee, did all of us forget he still has a knife? In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket and, let me guess, you're kidding me. Like, you're actually freaking kidding me. What am I doing? Hey guys, it's Mikayla, and welcome back to another Zero Escape video. Y'all, we are in the end game officially. I believe we have 2 routes left, although I think we have 3 endings left. I'm a little unclear, but what I do know is that the game has very clearly laid out where we can go next, and our options are limited. If you guys missed the last video, you're definitely gonna wanna go and watch it because we got our 3rd ending of the game, the knife ending. And unfortunately, it was no less tragic than the other ones. Clover, once again, went missing. Where she went? Don't know. We found Lotus dead, like very dead, like very, very much murdered. And then Junpei followed suit right behind her. Got a little stabby stab. We fell into zero, which is still terminology. I'm not sure what the game meant by that, but listen, we're getting hints, we're getting information, and it's about to all come together. I can feel it. And we were left with what I am interpreting to be 2 routes. I did briefly talk to my mods. They gave me enough information to like make the decisions of what direction to take the video in without spoiling anything. So we'll talk a little bit more about that, but I'm excited to get into it, you guys, and I think we're gonna get another ending today. The candle of the day is Woodland Weekend Memories by Yankee Candle, and I don't know if I've officially talked about this in a Zero Escape video yet. Don't worry, guys, we're still on the same lighter, and she's still not dead. But I asked, I think I was in a Pokopia stream when I brought this up, but several of you guys gave me some really good thoughts and opinions on where to take the direction of the channel next in terms of what game to play. I had just assumed that we would probably just go into the second Zero Escape game once we completed this one. But then several of you guys said, no, it might be nice to actually take a break in between, go do something else, and then come back refreshed. And I did not realize that so many people had so many opinions. So I haven't confirmed anything yet, but I'm considering very heavily doing a poll on my channel once we complete this game to see where we want to go next. Do we want to go right into the second Zero Escape game, or do we want to go somewhere else, take a quick little detour, and pop back? I don't know. Very excited to find out. If you have any thoughts now, feel free to leave them below or save them for the poll. Up to you guys. I love hearing from you either way. I am sipping on some H2O. I hope you guys are sipping on something just as great. Without further ado, let's get into some more trauma at this point. Cheers. All right, y'all, I'm feeling really good today. I'm not feeling stressed. I feel like I'm going into this very even keel. Okay, we've left the past in the past. We are halfway at the very least through all of the endings of this game. So maybe the 2 to 3 going forward will be like less terrible. I don't know. A girl can dream, a girl can hope. Okay, going back into the memories to start, of course, we have our whole first page done. 2 missing from the second page, and the whole 3rd page done. So there's 2 rooms we haven't seen yet. It's the 9 rooms, right? It has to be the 9 rooms. T. Oh, okay. Let's go back in. As you can see, yes. I mean, there is 3 endings left. Like, it's very clear, but there's only 2 paths. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna open up a secret 3rd path at the very end. All I do know is we are missing ending 1, we are missing ending 2, and we are missing ending 4. We have ending 3, the axe ending, ending 5, the knife ending, and ending 6, the submarine ending. So let's go back in here. And what I really need to get into is this flowchart, so I can tell you guys what I'm thinking, and we can make sure we're all on the same page. So I think it's starting us at the very beginning again, since we technically completed the game again. Let's see how long it takes me to find the menu. Ah! She remembered. She remembered. Okay, guys. So this is what we are currently working with, right? We have a red key here. We have a white key here, back to red. Then it splits into two. We have white on the left, red in the middle. Then it continues with white on the left, red in the middle. And then they both, in theory, lead to the missing question mark areas that we have yet to go in, which I presume, again, are going to be both of those 9 doors. I think. That's my theory. And I'm pretty confident that the white is a path and the red is a path. That's what my moderators made pretty clear to me in my interpretation. It was also suggested to me to start with the red path. So we're gonna start with the red path because I have literally no other opinion. I don't know why I wouldn't. So we're gonna do this today. That's the plan, okay? So in order to do that, I was told to go through door number 5, which I believe is right here. Yes, can I go right here? Oh, perfect. Also, I was told by my mods to be careful with accidentally skipping dialogue. And if I do skip dialogue, that I need to make sure that I know what the dialogue was. Like I need to know what's going on. I cannot just blindly with vibes go into choices without knowing what came before it. Now, what I am unclear about is how exactly to trigger the correct path, meaning what decisions I need to make to get there. So this might be a little bit of a trial and error video, but I know you guys are locked in. You guys are the best. So let's do it. See, this is what I was thinking. I'm like, do I use the skip function or do I just like click through it quickly myself? Let's see how fast I can click through it myself and still kind of get a vibe.
I thought we were finished with that topic. But then what should
we do? We should talk it through. All we're doing is talking. Santa's annoyed. We have 7.5 hours left. We are really back in the beginning. Okay.
You're right.
Very well then. Sure.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around.
We need to make some decisions.
And so long as we all follow the rules.
Snake read the card and gave us the instructions. Who's going in which door? Door 4 or door 4 or door 5?
All 8 of them.
Then it would.
We have to split up.
I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me whatever.
Lotus is not going in door 5.
Sorry.
Oh.
Santa's not going in door 5.
Yeah, doesn't mean.
Oh God. Fine. I can't go in there.
7 volunteers for door 5.
I'll go.
Snake volunteers for door 5. Also, hi, Snake.
But I'm certain we'll meet again later.
Nice to see you. It's been a while.
How do you know that?
Because
we're gonna meet back. It's all good. Nobody's gonna die. Everything's fine.
And if you had Clover's 4 and my 1,
joins us,
the digital room.
Okay,
7.
good.
The digital.
Oh, the 4.
Wait.
See, but here's the problem. I'm going in door 5, so I fear y'all can't go in door 5.
Numbers are 8, 3, 2,
oh shoot!
2.
I did not realize. I did not mean to. Whatever I just pressed, that was an accident.
That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Oh, something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6. Digital root of 22.
Okay, I just chose the wrong digital root because again, I was looking too fast. Hey, that was definitely new dialogue then, because I'm pretty sure I've chosen the right answer when I've actually like calculated it myself.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the
Digital root's 4. We can go through door 4.
So the team assignment. 7 Snake, Clover.
Did I
and Ace.
choose this on
They would go
accident?
through door.
I don't want to go through door 4.
Are these really the team beyond
No.
door 5 is? I never want to see that.
I don't want to
Of
see
course,
the
if
ninth
I went
man
through
dead
door
again,
5,
but
I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means
Junpei was torn.
Should I stop them?
I'm going to insist.
All right, this. It seems we've
and I'm
reached
going
a
to
conclusion.
not
Shall we
accidentally
go?
click through on accident.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed.
We're over there.
The door's not going.
Which door?
Okay. So these are both options we've already chosen before, obviously, because we've been in doors 4 and 5. That's why I'm a little confused on how I'm supposed to go onto a different track, but again, we're gonna figure it out. But I do know I'm supposed to go through door 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back
I
toward
want to
him.
go through door 5 too.
I'm gonna read this a little quicker than I normally would because again, I'm pretty sure we've gotten this dialogue before. Words were scarcely out of his mouth when June
What?
spoke up.
What are you saying, Junpei? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Oh, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well,
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please,
Let me go into door 5.
Do I get to choose for June? I don't remember doing that. Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right?
Right.
If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of
So
us.
true. How do you do that? Snake turned to Ace.
Please, take good care of Clover.
5, 1, and 4.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
1 plus 4 equals 5.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best not to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her
You'll be
ear.
fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. You know what? That's interesting. Because I also am wondering what those 2 or 3 other words are. Because what if they, I mean, this wouldn't be 2 or 3 words, but what if it's, I'm going to pretend to die, and then you're going to pretend to lose your mind, and then we're going to get out of here together. Just saying, I don't know. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and
Okay.
inquiring.
I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14, and the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22, and the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this?
No problems here.
Yes. All right then.
So again, what am I choosing differently? 7, Snake, and Junpei scan their numbered bracelets in quick succession. I'm going to be checking the flowchart pretty frequently to make sure I'm not forking something up. See? Wait. Why is it not letting me, hello? Why can't, okay, now it's not letting me like navigate the flowchart on my own. That's weird. Okay, here's what I'll say. You know what? I should have been paying closer attention because I do not remember if that red key above me was locked a second ago. I feel like it was, but here's my thing. I wish I could, okay, this is gonna be annoying, and I'm sorry for everybody looking at this because it's gonna like be annoying to your eyes, but it's not letting me stay, so I kind of have to do this. The right path is already completely done. So what is the purpose in me? Oh, is that door 5? Wait, but I was... In my brain, it makes more sense to go to the left path, and then we'll meet back up in the middle, and then we can... Oh, now you're staying. And then you can continue down the middle or to the left. But I was told to go through door 5 specifically. Do I get clarification or do I go off on a limb and reverse this and go through door 4? Because, like, that makes more sense to me. But I'm also like, I thought everything was flipped, so I thought door 5 was going to be on the left. I'm confused. Let me just keep going for now.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Please be careful.
Bye, Cake. Concern was written plainly
We
across
will.
her face. Junpei looked at her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Okay, I might need to get clarification. This feels wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna get clarification. One moment. I am back. Huge shout out to Thunder and Amazingly for responding so quickly because I like needed answers right in this moment. They pulled through. They told me that I have to go down one path at a time, and basically if I were to go down the left side, it would be the white path, and I would need to go down the right side to do the red path. Like, you can't do both. Like, that red key I did check in my previous video was locked at the top, And because it's unlocked, I am now on the red path and I cannot simultaneously do the white one. So I can't go down the left side. Does that make sense to y'all? It makes sense to me. Okay. Well, I guess it's Operation Get Through This as quickly as possible, right? Because all of this middle section we've already done. There's nothing new, I think. So this is going to be odd. I will say, though, I think this is a good time to turn back on the skip. Okay, so we're going in. We're looking for the dead and freaking out. We found it. So this is new then?
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay, this also sounds familiar again, so I'm just gonna... Okay. They're gone. We're 20 feet away from something. We are opening a door. We're going. I don't want to look. We're describing the ninth man and how he died. I'm so glad I don't have to read all of this again. There's 2 doors. So many doors. Where are we going to go? Oh my God, there's so many doors. It's locked. It's a bedroom. How fast can you read, challenge? Seek a way out. You know, it's going to be really embarrassing if I get stuck, considering I'm pretty sure I've already done all this before. We're going to go as fast as we can, but no promises. No promises. I will say, I guess I'm probably not going to reread all this dialogue, right? See, but this... Okay, to be fair, I did do this quite a bit ago, but this desk looks new. It doesn't look the same. But surely this room is going to be the same, right? Maybe it's not. I don't know. A bed with a canopy. I've seen... See, no, this is familiar. Princess beds Clover is so fond of. She wants a princess bed. See, but now I don't know if this is new. Ugh, I wish I knew. I probably should have asked that, but I fear we're kind of already locked in. Let me, okay. This is in the score. It's a map of the ship. A map, there's a map of the ship here. Yeah, I imagine it would be very helpful. You should hold on to it, Junpei. Will do. Oh, this is the music one. Okay, okay. I think I'm gonna just read quickly again and again. I hope you guys are okay with that. I'm trying to keep this as blind as possible and not ask too many questions. Like, I want this to be completely blind. And I just, you know, I don't want to know too much. So, a rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's kind of it. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right, we got to find more notes. It took, okay, this will be a good test if this is new or not. Okay, it's not. Okay. I don't know. I feel like there's like no right way to do this. I feel like whether I go through everything again or I do the skip thing like that, it's wrong. Like I don't know. The locking thing is flashing red. Is that a microphone? It looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Judging by the feel of it, we're meant to do something to it. No keyhole. Strange device in lieu of a keyhole. Gotcha. Try to make sure it's not under the bed. Small round chair. Yep. Lighting has no dialogue. Okay. This light does. Table with a mirror, also known as a vanity. When a woman stares into one of these, something about her conceit, something making you sad. Yep. Antique vanity. Can we put the sheet music here now? Yep. Is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something underneath them. We need a piece of paper. I kind of remember this. I think this is the room where there's going to be a fireplace. Let's see if I'm right. Oh. Alright, we got score plate C, guys. Safe is locked. One of them is dial locks. There's no key. 7 didn't find anything. Okay. Nothing inside the suitcase. Cool. Back into this bathroom. This looks familiar. Alright, nothing's coming out of the sink. Hello? He was talking about how he's stuck in the bathroom with a large man and a medium, what his parents said. That's funny. Okay. 7 is making dad jokes. Okay, 7, I need you to get a grip. Alright, we got bath water. There's dirty water in the bathtub that might contain ash. But we're going to use the water for something, which is probably putting out that fire I mentioned earlier. So let's go this way. I think this is the room with the fire in it. Yup. Okay, I remember this. I remember this. Score. Beautiful. Oh, do we not get the piece of paper? Okay. I feel like I said the same thing before. The chair is going to snap if 7 sits in it. Antique desk. You can sell all the stuff in here and get money. There's lights on the wall. Seven is saying he's elegant. Junpei is disagreeing with 7's elegance, self-described elegance. All right, there's something behind the fire, but it's too hot. 7 said that a monkey is smarter than I. We're gonna grab this vase, probably. Yep, perfect. We now have a vase to fill with water. Now we're gonna head back. Oh, just kidding. We're gonna open the side door. Another suitcase with nothing in it. But we have another smart plate. Now we have G. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. Backing out. Okay, bathroom. Vase. Alright, got a vase filled with water. Oh, and a bathroom, a toilet room. Nothing suspicious with the toilet paper. Nothing in the toilet or the tank. Was there nothing in here? That's hella suspicious. There was nothing in here. Okay, 7, please. Hello? Okay, I'm dead. Goodbye. Literally, thank you. All right. Back to the fire. I remember struggling with this because I put it on the wrong thing. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright. I was putting it on the grate and not the fire. I remember that. Now we can grab this piece of paper and put it behind the score plates. Okay. I'm not gonna skip this. I'm just gonna go fast just to make sure I don't miss anything. 7 cried out, stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand, caught the wall in time to steady himself. He was flushed and startled. What's going on? Why did you just faint all of a sudden? 7 rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it. What's wrong with me? My memory's lost. Now I'm dizzy. Junpei couldn't hide the surprise because this is 7's first time mentioning his memory loss. Or Junpei wasn't there earlier.
I told him I couldn't remember it. Didn't realize it.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about
amnesia.
If I knew that,
Oh. Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm. If you've really got amnesia...
Well,
if you're really amnesic, why are you not confused or stressed?
But I've had some time
because I processed it.
After, well, people, I figured...
And I think my memory will come back.
That's it. Alright, that's enough.
Alright.
How are you...
Junpei sussed out. Understandably. Alright, in me going through super quickly, did I miss anything? I feel like we had more music sheets besides these 3 before. Where else can I look for things? What was this? So that's the one we came in through. Okay. Yes, with Mr. Man number 9. Okay. Oh, something's wrong with my controller. How is a plugged-in controller drifting, brother? What are we doing? Well, that explains the map dysfunction earlier. You try unplugging her and plugging her back in. Okay, that fixed it. Interesting. Well, that makes sense. I was so confused. At least this isn't my nice controller. This is my super cheap wired controller, so you know. She does the trick. This is actually the first time this has ever drifted, so I'm actually kind of surprised by that, but glad it was an easy fix. Okay, so we looked at everything in here. We looked at everything in here. There's nowhere to turn. Can we drain the bathtub now? Yes. And this gives us another one. Yes, that's what I thought. Score plate D, baby. Okay, which ones do we have? Don't worry, guys. I'll find the item screen eventually. Jesus Christ. Like, what are we doing as a society? Thank you. Okay, so we have A. We're missing B. I feel like there was at least a B. But I could be wrong. Not sure. Okay, so this is the door we need to get out of. Which one? This is the closet. Have I been in here? Yes. Okay. And then let me just make sure. Out here, I mean, yeah, I went into every area I could. That was the door I came in at. That's the closet. So it's this or this. How did I get... Oh, is this the toilet room? Yes. Are we sure there's nothing in here at all? What's the point of this room then? Listen, I mean, if their point was to like trick the player, they've now gotten me twice because this is now, I feel like the second time I'm in here like confused as to why there's nothing in here. Okay, let's go back to the piano now that we have the piece of paper. I think I need to probably combine those. What's that? Yep, okay. Oh my god. Okay, do I combine them on here? Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom and then stack the glass plates on top of it. Perfect! Is this all the notes? Snake's asking me to play the piano because he can't see. C won't be C, D won't be D. You must listen carefully and determine which keys to strike. I feel like I got a little lucky the first time I did this, I'm not gonna lie, but let's try it again. It seems like we have everything. Okay, let's do it, let's do it, let's get it, let's get it. Are the black keys not in play? Wait, what? Oh, I'm going way too high. How is it? Babe, the black key has to... What are we doing? Okay. Apparently not. So they're just random. There's no rhyme or reason to these. Did I not try that one already? Okay. So now there's gonna be one in the middle, which doesn't make any sense. Sure, sure. Okay, this one's gonna be one of these. Not that one. Is it this one? No, it's not gonna be any of those. Let me just find that note now. Is it? Is this a black key? Still no. None of these are the key. Oh, what? I promise you I tried that. I'm going crazy. Okay, that has to be this one. Okay, thank you. Okay. Gosh, darn it. This is on the second line. Oh, so it's this one. There we go, there we go. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay. Sometimes when you're trying to go too fast, you end up going slower, and that's the moral of this situation. Oh, and this is when I went on the freaking tangent about my grandfather clock in my house growing up. Oh my gosh, I recall, I remember. Okay, we unlocked something by the exit. Let's go check. Yes, that's the school bell. The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard the Big Ben. Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour in London, capital of England. At any rate, door is now unlocked. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Okay, wait, I actually should make sure I'm still... Oh, I can check my flow. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Okay, we're on track. Let's keep going. Boom. Door unlocked. Hopefully that was faster than the first time. I'd like to think so, right? Alright. Again, I'm just going to go through this quickly so I know what's going on.
Another hallway?
Another hallway. Why are we in another hallway? There's another door.
Gotcha.
What's he up to?
7 put something in the door, I think, because this is when he did that.
I was just putting one of those plates in there.
So we could come back later.
Now we can come back here.
Ah.
Why would you want to come back
I might
here?
like to play a little piano.
Piano?
7 being sketchy again, because that's a very odd reason.
Come on, let's get
Nobody's
moving.
going to want to come
We're
back
not
and
out
play
of
this
this yet.
piano. That makes no sense.
Well then.
We're going down the hallway. Everybody's freaked out.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano.
Is that what he said the first time? I feel like he didn't say that the first time. I don't know. Like, I don't know. The vibes are still the same. I just feel like maybe slight things are changing this time. I don't know. Again, that's why I'm reading this and getting the gist instead of skipping over it. Regardless, I think the moral of the story is that 7, once again, put something in the door so that we could come back to it, and nobody believes his reasoning for doing so.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue. Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa,
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators?
No way to know if they're working or not. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, it was locked.
Sounds like it's locked. Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible. So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked, too.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake naturally was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large... They reference many...
Oh, the sun.
It's the Venus symbol.
Saturn.
We have the sun, Saturn, Earth symbols,
So,
various
as
places.
you can see, that...
Not
This
the
is the
woman
Venus
symbol.
symbol.
So hold on.
7 had slipped away when we were discussing the symbols. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their
there he
missing
is.
companion.
Down that hallway.
Okay, 7 went down the hallway
This way, Snake. Follow me.
and said nothing in doing so, which is again weird. Junpei grabbed Snake and led him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder...
It was a French
How
door.
about that?
Does this bring me into the kitchen? No, that was a different one. With like that ice room. I don't think that was this. Was this the poker room? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find... I think it was. I think this was the poker room. I think. It opened. We're gonna seek a way out. He stepped inside. Ha-ha! Oh, this was like the very, very,
Oh,
very,
wow.
very, very first door I went in. Love. What a little TBT.
Is this some kind of casino?
Yup.
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment, a noise from behind made him turn around. The door closed. Snake was shaking.
Well, this is troubling.
As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good
It
measure.
seems we are once again locked in.
Ooh, what if I get to do that sliding block puzzle again? If we're going back through everything, I would be so excited, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I will, but I wouldn't mind it. There was no reason to panic,
Even if
however.
that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit.
We must seek a way out of here.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go.
Y'all
Quickly
are
now.
splitting up, man. Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. All right. I feel like I remember this one being a little bit more in depth, but I don't remember it being hard. So let's again see how quickly we can navigate. Okay, let's see. Let's just get started clicking on stuff because we got to find some stuff. There's something on the table. I'm going to grab a number 3 card. Beautiful, beautiful. Back out of here. We got some chairs. We got some stained glass. So beautiful. How can he see that if he's blind? Was the question from 7. All right, we got some slots. We got some slots. I'm gonna need to find some coins and cards. Coins and cards, baby. Coins and cards. I need coins and cards. That's not gonna do anything. Okay. Still need more coins and cards. Let's see where else we can go. Here we go. Ah, a card. A 5. Beautiful. Strange looking chandeliers. A card. Card number 4. Card number 7. Alcohol. 7's now drunk. Okay. So many glasses. So many glasses. Okay. Ah, hello. Got some firewood but no fire. And then here we had the little figures that are up for interpretation. But more importantly, we have a card. Number 6. Ah, yes. Okay, spades, diamond, heart, and something in the bottom of the fireplace. Haha! There's our coins, baby! Okay, we're cooking! We are cooking! Coin got stuck in the machine. Womp womp. Boom. What was it? Spades? I already forgot. Spade, diamond, heart, I think? Do I have to do this? I forgot. Oh, God. Okay, let me go double check and just make sure. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. And by spade, I mean club. I know I've been saying spade, I meant club. Okay, maybe it's telling me I don't need to waste time doing this. Let's go back over here. Do we have an 8 card? 7, 6, 5, 3, and 4. Where's that table? I remember I had to put these on a table. Which table? Was it this? Yes. Baccarat.
You ever played Junpei?
No.
Seven's teaching me how to play.
See, Baccarat is you've got the banker and the player. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on the way each hand works. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins.
You take the number from the ones place.
You lose.
And after you add up the value of your cards. Is this the root number? I don't remember.
That's it. Well, actually, but what I just told, the single digit, the strongest hand is a 9.
Okay, yeah. It's doing what we've been doing this whole time.
You just ignore. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at...
What I'm confused by is if we get like 22, is our tens place number 2, or do we add them up and our tens place number is 4?
We have no way of knowing if the puzzle in
Then I guess we...
Okay. Well, let's check what we have here. How can we get a 9? 4, 3, and 2? We don't have a 2. 3, I mean, yeah. Okay, so it's gonna have to be above 10 then. So 19. 7, 6 is 13. We can't have 2 6s. Gosh darn it. Do I need more cards? I remember I had to do something to get another card, and I don't remember if I had to do this to get the 8 or if I had to, because like both of these situations I need an 8 in. The little thing on the wall had an ace and then a blank, and then I needed to equal 9. I need that to be an 8, but I also need an 8 here. But that's the 8 is in there. Okay, let me just do something. Let me just see. 7. So we're just trying to get an 8. Or defeat the 8. I mean, we can't really defeat the 8 right now, I don't think. But we can try. Let's see. Alright. 7. Plus 6 is 13. Plus 5 is 18. I mean, 1 plus 9 equals 8, if that counts as the 9. Oh, period. Alright. Give me my 8. Get out of here, back to the wall. Bada boom, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, now we have another 9 situation. There are 3 slots. Do I have 3 cards? I don't. Gosh darn it. I need a 2. I need my 2. Where's my 2? Alright. Back to the slots, I think. Was there anything going on with this one? Or was this one also broken? This is also broken, that's what I thought. Okay. Dead. Alright, back to the 2. It was Club, Diamond, Heart. Unless I'm supposed to change. Surely not. Heart, Club, Diamond? Yes, I know. Okay, let's go back to the slots. Club, Diamond, Heart. Oh, I see. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I just need to press them down here. Give me my 2. Give me my 2. Something in the bottom drawer. Gee, I wonder what it is. And a key. Hell yeah. Alright, we got our key for later, but we do still have to escape the room. Luckily, I know how. We are going back over to this wall. And in goes our 2, our 3, and our 4. I heard something by the exit. Yay! That was pretty fast. I mean, I don't know if I did perfectly, but I think, yeah, that was pretty quick. That was pretty quick, if I do say so myself. All right, we are now back out. We have the key. We should be able to leave. Where are we in our flowchart? Okay. All right, guys, we should be nearing the next red key. So let's keep going.
This way.
They knew what their next step
the keyhole
was.
with the Venus. The Venus key.
He pulled it out. He turned it. It unlocked.
All right.
No problem.
Now we should be able to access these stairs.
It sounds...
We should Snake.
And
Please,
C
do
deck.
not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's.
At 7 words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all,
Everything
they
looks
were on
okay
C
here.
deck.
We should check...
Let's keep going.
Just what I thought.
D deck's
Just like the-
underwater.
I'm just glad the water.
Water
to the-
level hasn't changed. Back to C deck.
Now,
Let's
There are
search
2
C deck.
elevators.
Still 2
There's
elevators.
a
More
car here.
symbols.
Another-
Hey, check.
what?
That's
See?
the lotus symbol. Oh,
Yeah, I see it.
No, it's
That's
not.
right. That was a pretty good one, kid.
deceased. 7 tousled Junpei's hair. In what he likely thought to be a friendly manner, Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear 7 had kept his strength in check.
Oh, whoa, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
I feel like this is new.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
7? Are we good here? Do you have beef? Like, what are
If
we
we were
doing?
looking for a devil, we've got one
Okay.
right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, alright.
Okay.
Okay.
7 shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside his skull. That sounds...
7! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
7, what is wrong with you?
Unless we can activate this
Huh.
device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Okay, so on the same spot.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small.
Shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the
We're
ship.
right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay,
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Is this the hospital room? Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Yeah, buddy! We're back. We're so back. He simply stood unable to speak. 7's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, 7 at last managed to speak.
Hey, what? It's so huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Vastness was oppressive, it bore down on 7 and Junpei. Again, pretty sure this dialogue is not new, so I'm gonna go pretty quick. There's beds. They're empty.
Oh, there are beds.
Pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this
It's
the
a
harsh
hospital.
scent in the...
Harsh scent of
I think
antiseptic.
so.
There's surgical
Hey,
tools.
look,
4 doors at the end. 3 blank 7 and 8.
The left door says the second, and the right, there's no doubt.
Hey, does that
Why
mean
is the
anything?
door between 3 and 7 blank?
No point.
Yeah.
3 of them proceeded to investigate each door.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the Nonary Game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, 7 spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen,
This is
remember?
where Snake dies, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
But this one,
There's no vacant.
There's nothing.
right?
Only one
Is
way
it
to...
broken? We're gonna test it. Nothing's happening.
No.
They put their hands on the panel. There was nothing.
How?
They
And
figured
door
it out.
three?
It was all
I
of the
think
doors.
What does it?
They've
All
done
of them
it.
are broken.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far.
Well, that's the only thing I can think of.
7 thinks Zero made a mistake. The others disagree. Then Snake
It
said,
seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Mhm.
Internal hard.
That is what
the
I
hardware that
bottom-
makes it work. So somebody should go
Huh,
find
there's a- I
it.
think
There's a
it's a
thin
slot.
slot.
The
or
other two
something
rows are the side.
I
electronic.
get it.
Somebody pulled out their
why,
guts.
Who?
I have no
And then the others joined. Yay!
Jude!
My wife
Ace!
and the rest.
Guess it.
What are you guys?
Why are you?
Okay, are we still in the same square? Yes. Oh my lord. Can I go to this one? Will it let me? Okay. Again, I feel like I could, but just to be safe, I'm not going to. I don't know.
That's perhaps.
I'll go faster though. Everybody's exchanging information. Everybody's really happy to see each other. They were feeling bad about being alive when the ninth man was dead, and by they I mean Junpei.
And that's what we.
Well, if the
What about that? Maybe there's.
Red's
No,
inactive.
You mean
Everybody's
yes.
looked
There
everywhere.
You had one.
There's
It was
locked
the-
doors,
Jupiter.
Jupiter and Mars.
While we're at, I mean,
Well, I figure it's probably chances
the
of.
gigantic.
It's a hospital ship,
What
the
is it?
gigantic. Okay,
She was a
this
sister ship to the
I'm
Titanic,
going
built in the
to-
early 20th century.
press this for. When he's explaining the ships and things. Okay. A bell began to ring from far away.
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. 12.
it's midnight, then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room,
They had been examining the room as they talked.
but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
The hallway.
Wait. Don't tell me you
Now
mean
we're
to
gonna
search all of
split
the other
up.
rooms.
And then Snake's gonna die. And then we're gonna magically come back. And then the Red's gonna be there. And then nobody's gonna know how it got there.
Well,
We each check.
all right then. We just have to. If each.
There are 4.
So let's
Ah.
split up.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody
Well,
knows
I'll-
where they're going. We're
yeah.
gonna meet back
I'll
up
shout.
in an hour.
If we can. Right. Then let's.
Okay. Where are we at? Okay, we're down. Again, I feel like I could probably just skip here, but should I just? No, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. It's 1 a.m. It's been an hour. Let's go back.
Huh? What are they doing? What happened?
Jumpy.
It's working
Bacon.
now.
I thought-
Who was it? Nobody's admitting to it being them.
You don't know.
When I got there's no that means I'm missing
Lotus
what?
got back here first, but it was already there. She swears.
You're right. What?
They're the same.
Let me take a.
All the other two are working as well.
It's just. All right. Nobody.
Correct.
None.
Nobody knows how it happened.
Huh. Wait a minute.
Clover. Where's Snake?
Where's Snake?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that he found them?
I have no.
I don't suppose.
Well, whatever.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
So now we're accusing Snake of getting lost and Clover's getting pissed, understandably. This I am familiar enough with to skip. Because then Clover runs away and then we're trying to decide if we should go on without him or
Hey,
not.
hold on, Clover. Wait.
Oh, it stopped me here. Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was
Well,
gone.
that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No, we're not leaving two people behind. We should go look for them.
All right, now we're going to go look for them. Okay. All of these are white, which is interesting. And I remember seeing a comment or two about sometimes there's like one word different in the dialogue and it makes it seem like it's new dialogue when it's not. And I feel like that's going to be the case here because surely this is not all completely new. Let's
What
go
about
for
the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Junpei.
They took off up the stairs at a run. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. Okay, see? Because we already did both of these. So I'm going to go into here. Leave me alone. Okay, fine. We will leave you alone. Now we're going back to the large hospital room.
Hey, wait. That's...
On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to door number 3.
Santa?
Junpei paused. Okay, this is not new. Who do you think fixed the thing for us? Probably Lotus.
You think maybe it was Lotus? They say the first person at the scene is the most suspicious.
Yeah, that's possible. You don't have anything else to suggest she did it, though. Might as well just suspect everybody.
Junpei furrowed his brow.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner!
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
It could.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
I do.
Yeah,
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei weary. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose.
I remember him saying that.
Gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Okay. All of these are gray, so I'm gonna press finish searching. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to waste any other time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, 7 spoke.
We don't got a choice. Look, we're not going to
We're
find.
not gonna
There's a
find
problem. We got
Snake,
to figure out who's going to go.
But
Yes.
who's going where? I have a proposal. Is this when she threatens, when she proposes to kill people? Or, I'm sorry, leave them behind?
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Okay, yes. We are familiar with this, unfortunately. Intimately. Okay, leaving people behind. Okay, where are we in the flowchart? Oh, it won't let me pull it up. Okay. Leaving people behind, 3 people. Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. She was right. Very cruel. You can't do that. But we don't really have a choice. Ace says, I'm going to sacrifice myself. I will stay behind. Don't you guys worry. I'm going to take a nap. Ace faints. Everybody's like, hey, Ace, what the fork? He used an anesthetic. Now we're choosing which doors we want to go in. Okay. Again, I cannot access the flowchart right now, unfortunately. Yikes! Well, how do I know which one I'm supposed to go in? Okay, off of memory, we were supposed to go down the middle path to continue along the red keys. So I'm gonna go with door 7. I think that's an educated guess. Okay, can we stop with the skipping now? Thank you. Give me a sec. Okay. We're on the red key square, and we need to make sure we unlock it. So, all right.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Okay, we're going through the plans.
4, or there are no other combinations. In other words, 3, you get it now?
Mm-hmm. Me and June can't be together.
no,
June's distraught. We will survive,
guys, this is
and we
June.
will get
All
married and
that's-
have
You mean-
babies.
Probably.
I'm sure.
Why?
If they, in other words,
They're
zero.
going to connect
He's
because
not
we
gonna-
can't all be separated if we want to go through door 9.
Everything's
Yes.
Anyway,
Santa's
Clover, I think
annoyed
any
with
problem?
empathy.
What up?
All right, let's move.
Clover's emotionless. Okay. Where we at? Still locked. Okay. They stood in front of the door.
You
7
guys
took a
ready?
deep
Yeah.
breath. We are
Okay.
all ready.
Okay.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
It's open.
No. No. Okay. So, based on the advice from my mods, like I said, you cannot go down the red path and the white path. So, because we just went onto the white side, somehow we have to go back and choose something different, because you might be like, oh, well, then just continue along the white path. We can't, because these white keys up here are unlocked. So we would have had to go this way to successfully go this way. So I'm going to actually just go back to here, and we're going to choose something that's not 7. And we're definitely going to skip this dialogue that we quite literally just saw. Trial and error, guys. Like I said, trial and error. Let's just choose 3. Why not? Okay. T. Oh, yes! Okay, I remember when I did this the first time, I obviously was going to choose door 3, so I did take the risk and choose door 3, which means these are going to be new. Fun. Okay, wait, now what if we... Oh! We do have to go through door 7, but we had to go through door 7 this way. That makes sense. So again, the first time we went through door 7, we chose door 7. This time when we go through door 7, we're going through door 7 after trying to go through door 3. Do you guys see the difference? I hope I'm right. Makes sense to me.
Okay. Fine.
And that means we're gonna have to do the same thing to go through door 8 as well. In the next video, probably.
I'll go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through it.
Huh? What?
June's face was blank and confused. Santa muttered to himself and turned to Junpei.
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, I think this is not new.
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Junpei chose his words carefully. When Junpei finally finished, June looked as though she was about to cry.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt as though June did. He wanted to be by her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were going to survive, they had to swallow their feelings in order for the 6 of them to move forward. They had to be separated. He looked at June, scared to lose her, but he did his best to smile.
Come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors. Remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be
I remember
fine.
all of this. Yep. We're gonna be fine. June, we're gonna be fine. Yes, we promise.
Anyway,
Santa's annoyed again.
Any problem?
Okay.
What?
Okay, this is again what we literally just saw, so I'm just gonna go ahead
All right.
and
Ready to go then.
do one of those. Okay, we should be on the right path now. Junpei hesitated, and they were all gonna die, so they yanked him into the room, and then they found the dead. Operating room. Mannequin. Yup. Okay. I'm gonna confirm we're on the right path, and then this happened more recently, so hopefully we can do it a little quicker. Let's make sure. What? How am I back over? How am I back over here? I felt so confident in my theory. Gosh freaking darn it! What is going on? Literally, what is going on? Okay, let's try that again? Jeez.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Okay, this is not new news. That's so weird. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try choosing door 3 and then saying JK and choosing door 8 this time, I guess. Again,
Okay,
it was
okay.
white, so it was new.
Fine, alright. I choose door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
Huh? Why?
Okay. Oh, this is new, technically. June's face was blank and confused. Santa muttered to himself and turned to Junpei.
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, now this isn't new anymore. Wait, what?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Wait, am I choosing the right thing? Yeah. Oh, there's no skip option. Okay. Junpei chose his words carefully. When Junpei finally finished, June looked as though she was about to cry. Why is there... I'm so good.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time?
This is quite literally not new. Junpei felt as though June did. He wanted to be by her side. Okay, yes. There we go. Good lord. Okay, before we get too deep in it again. Okay, guys. Good lord. Who would have known part of the puzzle is figuring out how to get onto the right path? Okay. We're back on path red. The key above us is unlocked now, as are the keys below. Let's get it. Okay. No operating room for us today. R.I.P. Is this the door we went in the last video?
It's open!
With the sliding puzzle.
Okay. Hurry!
Same thing. Junpei hesitates. They pull him in so that they don't die. Laboratory. Ah, yes, this one. Clover gets stuck. Now we have to seek a way out and rescue Clover. Okay, I'm gonna like double, triple, quadruple confirm. Yes, we are good. Okay, cool. Let's see how quick we can do this, baby. This is the door to the exit. It's not opening. There's also a door over there, but it's also not opening. Power cable, got it. We gotta get it to turn on, need an activation key. There's 2 levers that aren't doing anything at the moment. We need an adapter. Nothing in the lockers. These are locked lockers. These are open lockers. We got ourselves some ethanol. Okay. Okay. Can't hand her either of those yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, I need that plug, please. Perfect. Not me speedrunning Zero Escape. I would be a terrible speedrunner. I really just don't think that's my journey. Alright, combining it. Now we have a 2-prong power cable. Heading back to the computer. Alright, I think this is when Lotus goes on to her tangent. We need to enter a password. Lotus shows her skills. And she's trying every single password known to man really quickly. And we found it. The hell? What did that say? Wait, what did that say? The 4th touches your end? Oh, I can only do it in 4? The 4th touches your end. OT. Wait. Why do I feel like this is different than before? I feel like maybe it's not. But... Did we do that before? I kind of remember doing that. But I feel like it was different, but it probably wasn't. Okay, we heard something happen, but where did it come from? The lockers are unlocked now. Bada boom, bada bang. We got a key with an earth symbol. And we got an activation key. This is when Clover's telling us her brother was not born blind. Okay, activation key goes here. some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Okay. Now the thing is on. Can you play with it a little? Nothing's working. Permanent marker. Use this ethanol. Use the cloth on the table, erase the mark. Write the numbers down. Does she have something to write the numbers with? What is she writing the numbers with? Okay. Increase the voltage. And now it's on fire. And now there's a fire. And now the fire alarm's going off and we have to evacuate. Did this happen the first time? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Well, this is green now. Good. Everybody out. Everybody out. Yes. Everybody's coughing. We all almost died. Can we? Let's go, people. Okay. That was definitely fast. I'm happy with that. We leapt out of the laboratory.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
All three collapsed, breathing heavily. Heart was pounding, body felt weak, breathed air,
All
tried to
right.
calm down.
Let's go.
Okay.
Also, checking. Period. Okay. So again, my question is, in theory, I could just skip down here. But no, let's try it. We gotta figure out what's going on, guys. We gotta keep track of what's happening. All right, new doors, they're all locked.
Let's hope.
Junpei!
Huh? June? Sid? Hey,
We're
what?
reconnecting.
Hey, guys!
Hey.
We found another
A
map.
It says so.
Door 7. Door 8.
Yeah, we might get the other one. That's how.
7 saying, I told y'all so.
Wait
I
a
literally
sec.
said we would meet up again.
You've got...
We may as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Taking the map, keeping the map.
ready? I knew it.
And we're back in the
Okay.
hospital room.
In the hospital.
Is Ace here again?
Nice.
Hi, Ace.
This you saw, and then. And anyway, I know I said I didn't think.
Well, anyway, we found the key.
Alright, this I'm gonna skip. And just skim. Look at this key we found. We also found a key card. Look at this key we found. They all connect. I'm gonna come with you. And now we're going again. Jupiter key symbol. We're gonna split into 2 teams. I Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure. Moving a little quickly now. Let me just make sure.
It opened! Look, Junpei!
Okay. Oh, here we go with this again. Alright. Junpei and June are getting as close to forking as they can without using their physical bodies. Yes, yes, yes. There's a flood. Oh my god. Never been in the elevator alone with a boy. It's gonna be so wet down there. And by down there, I mean on the floor below us. Because what else would I need? Yup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Door number 6. Let's head back. Grabbed a map. Now we're back together. We found door 6. We found a map. Oh, hi, 7. Snake's dead. Yep. I left it open so you guys could go see for yourselves. June, don't go. You're too fragile, June. So much blood. Smells like fish. Whatever they said. Hi, Clover. One of us had to be the ones to murder him. It had to be 2 of us that did it. Okay, I'm going to take a little pause right here. We are still here? My God.
How can you say that so casually?
Was that scary?
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Actually, I'm implying that 2 of you are a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Zero has to be one of us. Where is he hiding if he's not one of us? Or it is one of us. What are Zero's motives? Why would he be doing this? Who on earth could do such a terrible thing? Let's get to moving. We're splitting up. Think this is door 2 versus door 6, right? Something like that. There might be a 3rd one in there somewhere. I'm not going with him. 7 and Lotus are fighting. This is when Junpei cheated. Ah, yes. 1, 2, and 6. Okay. Once again, double checking. Oh, I can't double check here. So we're going to just choose door 1. This is the first option, but give me a sec. Oh, we are still here. So we need to make sure we go down, which is probably not going to be door 1. But honestly, me trying to logic my way through this the first time did not work. Am I drifting again? Hello? So, yeah, we're just going to go through the dialogue and see what we need to do.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
I would never. Even though I did. Everybody wants doors they can't have. We gotta figure this out. Lotus is old. Bye, June. See you later. Alright. Nope. Alright. Perfect time to check. Let's head back here. Thank God for this flowchart. I cannot imagine playing this without it. I know y'all frequently comment that the original version of this did not have a flowchart. Respectfully, how? Like, literally how did it not have it? That's crazy. That's actually insane. So logic says to choose door 2 because it's in the middle, but that didn't really do me so well the first time. I mean, we'll do it because it's the next one, but I'm not confident this is the right answer either. I'm also not really certain as to like what the point of making me redo the rooms I've done is. Because, like, so far, the puzzles in the rooms have been the same. So, hopefully this has been interesting for y'all at least. Because, I mean, in theory, I could have cut all of this out, but then the video would have been, like, 10 minutes long. Like, what's the fun in that? Alright, now we're in door 2. Is this the right way? You're joking. Do I just, like, blast to here? Oh, I guess I could have... Well... I'm still gonna go back here and do it the old-fashioned way. Didn't realize I could actually just kind of see what door it was.
All right, 7 pieces.
My bad. My bad. I actually probably should have just gone to the 6th door. I don't know, man. There's no roadmap. There's no rule book on how to do this, okay? I'm just vibing. We're just vibing. Okay. Door 6. This is still not new. So it's still skipping. Blah, 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 blah. Who's going where? What adds up to what? Clover, don't run away. Okay. We in here, baby. All right. Do another check. Mama, we made it. Okay. We're almost to what would be new. I guess, like, okay, yeah, because I can't just, like, skip all this. That's what I'm confused about. Is like, why do I have to go through all of this again if it's not new? But I can't just go here. Oh, shoot. Or I can, but I don't think, I think it's gonna make me go back on the path I already did, though. Yeah, because these are still locked, so. Can I just go straight here? Engine room or handle? What the hell is handle? Seek a way out. I'm just vibing at this point. Like, I'm literally just trying stuff. I feel like this would be unlocked. What if I go to handle? What does handle mean? Oh.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Oh, why would it even... Why is flow not an option now? Oh, no.
Yeah. June's down.
She
Why am
doesn't
I
seem
in
to be improving.
adventure mode?
Well, of course not.
What could be...
Nah. Jeez. Think.
So you're...
Yeah, we're just a game.
You mean, is that...
No,
Guys, I forked up. Flow is not an option. Gosh.
you know, there was this experiment some scientists...
Santa, I don't want to hear about the
First,
science experiments.
just to be-
No.
Exit. But exit B is electrified.
Wait.
Which means the rat can't
This
leave
is
through it.
new. I'm so confused though. What am I even doing right now? Why is Flo blacked out?
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit.
That is called evolution.
Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
I'm just checking frequently to make sure we're on the right path, but it's not letting me see Flo. So eventually Flo will hopefully be lit again.
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
So this is like the third or fourth time we're being told a story about some group of beings knowing information that was never directly told to them. And I there's obviously a deeper meaning there, but I'm not sure what they're trying to get at.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. If you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that? Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Fight or flight?
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Not Santa out here giving life lessons. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Okay. That's unlocked now. Okay, so maybe I was supposed to just be going straight to the keys the whole time? I don't know, fam. I think that's what the takeaway from that is. So I think we should just go straight here. That has to be what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I could go back here and probably redo the... Should I? Then I can redo the block puzzle. That's not the point of this video, and I've already looked up the answer. 9 photos coffin was not an option previously. So I think we're supposed to go here. And I think everything's going to be
Now
new.
we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers.
Okay, Flo's blacked out again.
Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright?
That's definitely new.
Just put the cards in the boxes.
And why is Ace being sketchy about the boxes?
I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry.
June,
I'm fine.
what is literally your issue? Like, can you keep it together for one video?
I just tripped.
You just tripped. On what?
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
A box. Which box?
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm over on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Oh, guys, look, it's her third fever. Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he'd checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
You two in cahoots? Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself, brushing dust off of her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did not look a great deal better. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still...
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Right.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
Right.
I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Okay, well, we have neither, so...
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
If we could get in touch with anyone outside, we have other priorities before medicine.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
No, Santa. How would I have known that?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Okay, so this is a fun game called What Can Mikayla Remember, which is usually not much. I believe it was Seven who told us the whole story about the the twins. Were they twins? And then Lotus was like, oh, I had twins and it was them. And he was talking about Cradle Pharmaceuticals being involved with the kidnapping of all those children. Something like that, I think.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Apparently Junpei and I have the same memory, which is not great. Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Okay.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then.
So all of y'all happen to be providing each other very crucial information when I'm not around.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Just like Seven's amnesia just came up when I wasn't there.
Are you worried about something?
Yes!
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
Very out of character for a doctor, am I right? He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Junpei is literally, managing so many groups of what are seemingly children at this point. All of them are adults, but they're, Junpei is the only, actual parental figure here who's making sure everybody stays straight. It's a little ridiculous.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
I'll go put out my other fire, since I've come and managed this one.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace, what is the issue? Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
So, as someone who is chronically fatigued, it's never affected my vision. Are you sure there's not something else going on, Ace?
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Don't know what that is.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
Presbyopia? Is that a way of saying old and blind? He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Are you not going to explain what that means?
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Everybody just is getting to take naps. Don't worry, guys. I'll do the work in the meantime. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. There's obviously something else going on besides him getting old, by the way. That's hella sus. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Maybe there were some side effects with that soparil. Undisclosed side effects. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
I was gonna say, maybe looking at Lotus, but that doesn't explain the other cards not being put down and also get over it. Is he feeling guilt because his company had something to do with the disappearance of Lotus's children? That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
I see. Interesting.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Yeah. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best to keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures, and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Oh. Okay. So going this way is only letting me see the dialogue that's new. Oh, that's lovely. I'm so sorry. I hope you guys don't mind that I did the rooms earlier. I genuinely didn't know I didn't have to. And also, again, if you skipped it, that's all right too. But I tried to make it as interesting as I could. Okay, so I think we need to go here, which is also now unlocked. And then how the hell? And then we should be able to boop on over here. All right. Leave no one behind. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's 7 and Lotus.
Oh, God. I'm trying to remember. Wait. Which ending was this? Oh, this was the one we just did, the knife ending. It was 7 and Lotus. Okay, so this is the one where Lotus ended up getting murdered. Again, this is going to be this path, so this is not going to happen this time. But when we were here last, this is when Lotus ended up getting murdered. And then I got murdered. Okay. And they're gonna, and 7 and Lotus aren't looking happy because they're gonna come tell me that Clover's missing. Okay.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to 7 and
What
Lotus.
do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
7 and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we have.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and there were 6 remaining players spread out. Because this worked so well the first time. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Oh, shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right?
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank 7 later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. I'm starting to smile because I'm starting to get excited because eventually we're going to boot down to here, and I'm not going to know when because I didn't know when we boot down to here. And I'm just wondering, are June and I going to die this time? Like, oh my God.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
Okay. As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake.
Ah,
He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way to get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait,
The bright white of the ulna was... What? I don't like... What? The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle? Bright white? Ulna? What's the problem?
bones.
Bones? The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is
It's not like a normal person's arm.
Okay.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Realize what? Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of... Oh! But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been once. That meant that this is not forking Snake. So that begs two questions. One, where is Snake? And two, who is this? Bonus question, where's Clover? The corpse.
Junpei?
Yes, June. I'm coming to a realization. Give me a moment. June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
So we're not going to tell June what we... Okay. We're just keeping everybody's secrets. Wow. Call me a safe. Call me a safe. I'm not safe, but I am a safe. Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. We're still here? Oh my god. They had reached the stairs when... Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
What do you mean? He looked pale, and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Who died, Seven? Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is
what?
Clover is dead.
Honestly? Finally. It was her turn! It was her turn!
In a first-class bathroom.
It was her turn! I'm sorry. It was her turn. And also, are we sure it's Clover? Because that isn't Snake. Oh, hey, guys. Oh, hey. It's a party. All right, Junpei. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh, hey, Chloe. Hey, girl. Not looking too great. Not looking too good. They could have at least pulled her skirt down. Give the girl some dignity. Also, I think this is Clover. Like, this would be a little bit more difficult to replicate, considering she didn't get blown up. Also, she didn't get blown up. Who killed her? June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing.
Oh?
She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against... June, just go collapse. Honestly, fine. That's kind of your MO at this point. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. How were we supposed to help her exactly? She literally disappeared when we were not with her, and then when we found out, we immediately went to look for her. How were we supposed to help? Also, are we finally on the new path? Oh my god! So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? We've already gotten the knife ending. Get something new. If it was a knife, the killer had taken it away when they left. When he closed his eyes, He saw Clover smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. Junpei, please. Like, I'm so sorry. As a self-identifying severe empath, we just simply could not have done anything. Like, why are we feeling guilt right now? His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she had received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still stuck on the dead body in that room not being Santa. I mean, Snake. Where is Snake? Like, and who is that? Like, this is such an issue, and nobody knows but me. And Clover. I'm trying to remember when and what path involved Clover going in and seeing his dead body, right? I think that happened. And Clover had to have known at that point that that wasn't her brother too. But she also didn't say anything. Again, assuming I'm remembering this correctly. This is very much tea. TTT. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly toward the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Oh god, here we go with the first again.
Me.
Oh, awesome. Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
I mean, I don't not think you did it.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
I'm also very overly aware that I'm potentially about to accuse like a 300-pound man of muscle of murdering somebody. And I fear if he goes after me next, I will not be able to defend myself. So, let's keep that in mind, Junpei.
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
Oh. There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
I mean, I think that's a very valid explanation.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. So once again, I know something that nobody else does.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
I promise you there's not. Okay. We're still here, baby. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Hey, might as well. Maybe that's not even man number 9. Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, alright. It was too much for him and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Okay. Alright, I did not need the sound effect. Okay. Somehow this is equally as disgusting to dying as I don't know what to say about that. Perhaps I'm squeamish. I don't know. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Here we go. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone.
What's gone? His bracelet?
His bracelet. It's gone.
Was his bracelet not gone before? Because if not, this is a very big issue. What is happening?
It was right next to the glasses.
Oh my god. Why would somebody have taken that? And if they had, why would they not have told everyone? But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Okay, here's my thing. Immediate thought is, in order for somebody to use first of all, I don't even actually know, I get why. In order for somebody to use the number 9 bracelet successfully, they would have to be accompanied by somebody who also equals 9, right? Because in order to get into a room, as we all know, it takes 3 people or 3 bracelets, right? So if we have the number 9 bracelet and we're trying to get in through a door 9, obviously, then it would also require 2 other people whose numbers total 9. Okay? So if we think Ace did this and took it, then he would have had to have been accompanied by Lotus, because 1 and 8 also equal 9. 1 plus 8 plus 9 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. Lotus, Ace, and this bracelet could go through a door number 9. Or, same goes for Snake, who we all know now may not actually be dead, and 7. They also both together in cahoots could use the 9 bracelet to go through door 9. Or Santa and June. Much less likely, in my opinion. And then the last combination is me and Clover. And guess what? Clover's actually dead, so I definitely did not take this bracelet. Everybody else is under suspicion, which I think they did on purpose. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Are we gonna tell them that the bracelet's missing, June?
Okay. Oh, there you are.
Are we gonna keep that to ourselves?
For something in the hallway?
Of course I was, 7. And you know that, don't you? 7 looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
I'm actually all looked out. Thank you so much for asking.
What is it?
7 led Junpei back to the bathroom. Is her bracelet missing too? As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Is her bracelet missing too? Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again.
And you didn't find a bracelet, did you?
A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I found this.
Oh, he found something. As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand. Is this going to be the number 9 bracelet?
What?
Oh, okay. All right. She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
With how suspicious you're seeming right now, 7, I would say that was a good idea.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. I likely disagree. Let's check where we're at. Still here. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
There are 4 truths on this note, which is Clover's number. That's really all I can pull from this. If this is supposed to be some sort of code or clue, count how many truths are in the note, and that's supposed to mean something. Number 4, which is what she is.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
7 peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
Code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means... I don't know. Sinister hand? I don't know. Is this a thing, or are we making stuff up? Sinister hand. Why would one of the hands by default be sinister? I don't know why I want to choose the left, but I don't have a reason for that. Sinister hand. I don't know, babe.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm and the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Okay. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. the left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now, now, truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? Or how about reading them backwards? I wish I had a better visual of the note behind this to see what I could do with all of these. Gone had truth, gone had truth, gone had truth. I don't think reading it backwards is going to get us anywhere. How about switching the sentence around? What is it? On now, truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. In the darkness of the sinister hand, truth is asleep. The sinister hand is asleep in the darkness of the truth. I don't know. I don't think reading it out loud is going to do anything either. I just don't think this is like Ace Attorney where I get to like choose all of the options if I choose them wrong. Like I think if I choose the wrong answer, it's just going to still put me back on the right one. So I think I'd rather choose something that makes sense. What else could gone and truth mean? I mean, that is a viable option, but I mean, I think all of these are viable besides this one.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Right had left, and right had left. Now that right is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
June looked at the bracelet again. So this is a code on how to dismantle the bracelet, like how to disable the bracelet maybe? Right, left, right, left, right, left, right?
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I
press them in the following order. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then one after another, 8 numbers flashed on and then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet. We have to be on the new path. Oh my god!
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1438342. 1. Is that a code?
1438342.
I want to add them up just to see what the root is. So 1 plus 4 is 5, plus 3 is 8, plus 8 is 16, plus 3 is 19, plus 4 is 23, plus 2 is 25, plus 1 is 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Huh.
Well, hey, what are those numbers?
Great question, 7. Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He didn't know the answer. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said anything.
1438342.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1438342. 1438342. 1438342. 1438342.
Oh my god. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the one he just discovered. But besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. I'm just dying to know when we go. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Right. Snake. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Jintaro Hongao, Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, I'm so sorry for all these pronunciations, Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruyaki Kabuta, and majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kajechika Masashidu. Okay, so here's the problem. We don't know Ace's real name. If I were Junpei, I would walk up right up to him and say, Jintaro Hongu, and I would see his reaction. Now, I think it said that Ace was the owner of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, which is not always the same thing as the CEO. I believe if you're the owner, you can appoint somebody as acting CEO. I think. To be fair, I've never owned a company, so I could be wrong. Maybe that is Ace. Guaranteed. Even if it's not guaranteed, I think there's a good chance. I must punish them? What? Who are you? What do you mean you must punish them? How are you punishing them by carrying out the Nonary games again? For the innocent lives they sacrificed. You're punishing them for sacrificing innocent lives by sacrificing innocent lives. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Culprit check.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah,
Yeah, it's one of you.
I think I've got it figured out.
And I know who it is.
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Well, actually now I'm confused because Snake isn't dead. Regardless, the atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got 1 hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Am I drifting again? Okay, I just can't. We're still here. Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
1 plus 7 plus 8 is 16, which is 7. Why?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. So we're at 16 plus my 5 equals 21, 2 plus 1 equals 3. Okay. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Ha! We've arrived. Santa and June had joined them as well. I think it's because we went to a different room. I think that's what triggers the movement.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was What? If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
Oh, because he can't see faces! Oh my god! Okay.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered.
And a normal person would have answered because I'm looking right at you and I can see you're not Santa. But because he can't see that he's not Santa, he used other means.
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say.
Their face.
One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Oh. Junpei was suddenly very aware of the 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room.
And then voluntarily chose to stay behind?
There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you?
Great
Ace?
deductive skills, Junpei.
That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room.
It's not Snake.
It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and
Call him 10.
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh god. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
So nobody else had seen that it was... Oh, but again, wait, but there was no face left. He had exploded, right?
And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake.
What reason would he have for killing Snake?
Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives.
One, he'd been here before and he knew that, because he's the owner. What's the second one?
1. Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Or thought you did.
2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
Let's get into to Ace's past.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The Nonary Game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Gen, not Jen. 0 for 1.
What?
Oh, is he not going to read the rest?
This?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then, suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Are you confirming that you are the CEO in question, Ace? Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something. Anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Gentaro Hongo.
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
You still would have had to have somebody else to get into door 3.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
If he had had number 9's bracelet? Yeah, because Ace plus Snake 2 equals 3 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. Okay, may I just say how satisfying it is that Junpei is whipping all of this evidence out when it most suits him to do so? Because now he's going to get into the fact that, oh, by the way, did I forget to tell you? I also noticed number 9's bracelet was missing. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Yeah, Ace. Or what, more importantly, what's missing from your pocket?
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 plus 2 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
He would ask 7.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
7 cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace Attorney breakdown incoming? Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Please don't kill me. Don't do that. Oh, hey, Ace. Hey. Hey guys, we're all gonna band together if he tries to kill me, right? I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. June would never let that happen. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei.
Thanks.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary Game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 equals 10, 1 plus 0 equals 1, 2 plus 9 equals 11, 1 plus 1 equals 2, 3 plus 9 equals 12, 1 plus 2 equals 3.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus.
I don't like that.
The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh! He's admitting it.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
So I do want to point out, I don't blame him for doing this. Like, at this point in the game, he didn't know anybody. And like, let's be so FFR right now. Nobody still knows anybody, right? They still don't know each other. But I say all this to say, In the very beginning, it was giving very much, I'm in it for myself and I'm trying to leave. I don't really give a fork what happens to all of you guys. So it kind of makes sense for him to take that bracelet and that knife just in case. Where I draw the line is when he uses it offensively instead of defensively.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
I'm sorry, but why was there another man wearing Snake's clothes?
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who the hell is that?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung.
I
open.
don't like this at all.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary Game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary Game.
What had happened to him?
But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
God.
81 seconds passed.
Oh my god, bro. This is crazy. Oh my god. The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened.
What a freaking psychopath.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why?
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister.
So you assume she knew?
It was possible he had
Oh
told her
my
something
God!
dangerous.
Oh my god!
Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
7 and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh god, I don't want to hear her dying, bro. He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Oh, okay. Okay.
That was how I killed Clover.
Oh, thanks. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah. Seven's whole body trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate. Yeah. 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 Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Does that mean we win?
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
Kind of feels like you did.
I lost to Zero. Not you.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, you freaking serial killer.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
That makes 5 of us? How many people are dead now? Yeah, Clover and... Yeah, that makes 5 of us.
I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Awesome.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
Which brings back the question of where is Snake? Did Man 10 kill Snake? Because, and if he did, why would you be wearing his clothes? And how would there have not been blood on that?
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Like anesthesia?
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last word Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
Here's the problem with Snake being Zero. According to Ace, Zero planned all of this and knew Ace would do everything he did, including killing Clover. So Snake was okay with his sister dying? How does that help anything?
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero,
He must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Is he even able to watch us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Get moving? Nobody wants to go anywhere with you. He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw. Oh, God.
What the hell
Santa,
is this shit?
Santa, listen. I get it, okay? We are all in the same boat with how we're feeling right now, but I need you not to flip your ish, because unfortunately, we still do all need to kind of work together to get out of here alive, and that unfortunately might involve working with Ace. Very, very carefully, but still.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna
Santa.
leave your ass here to rot!
That's actually the exact opposite of everything I just said.
Why? Because I killed Clover?
Well, that's one of the reasons.
That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Are you kidding me?
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
Is he wrong?
You bastard!
Oh God, here we go. Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. Lotus! Are you kidding me? Sit down! She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
Guys, I don't know. Maybe I overestimate my ability to think logically in situations like this, but this just cannot be helping anyone. What are we
I
doing?
rather like a tough woman.
Ew! He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Lotus!
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Please don't.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. I told her to sit down. I told her to shut up and eat her food, okay? This was just never the solution. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. Gee, did all of us forget he still has a knife? In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket and let me guess. You're kidding me. You're actually freaking kidding me. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hey guys, remember that gun? Yeah, Ace has it too. I just don't really know. I unfortunately don't know what to do at this point. I unfortunately don't know how to get out of this at all. I have not a thought in the world, actually. Not a suggestion is gonna come from here. We're forked. She's forked. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point it at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
And we believe you.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Sorry, who was the third?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
How?
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
So when the 9th man was screaming, no, he told me blah, 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 he was Ace.
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Where's the dumping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Mind you, at any point in those 15 sentences, he could have said Ace. Ace lied to me. Ace put me in here. It was Ace. Ace killed me. It was Ace. Nope, just him.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
4! Oh, cool. Let's go through them.
As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Oh. Number 2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Is that not the same as number 1?
If I could manage to obtain it,
I mean, I guess
I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead.
Right.
That's the second reason.
Number 3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
Why?
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
How?
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Number 4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
This is freaking insane. Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why?
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room. Right. The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did.
I told
That
everybody.
was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
I suggested everybody swallow a couple bullets, but nobody wanted to listen to me.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Sorry? Where are you going?
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
I said it earlier. Ace, Lotus, and number 9 bracelet. That's all you need. Didn't realize it would be against Lotus's will, however.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
There were 2, actually.
That's where you're going, isn't it?
So what? Okay, who would be left then? It would be me, 5, June, 11, 7, 18, and Santa, 21. So we cannot get through the other door, number 9. Not all together, at least.
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
We know. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob... Oh my god! June! Can you stay conscious long enough for us to make any progress? Honestly, guys, I'm sorry, but at this point, leave her. Like, I literally can't. Like, I literally cannot. And I feel like something's gonna come out in one of the next few videos that's gonna make me feel really bad about saying that. But at this moment in time, I need her to get a forking grip. We have too much going on for you to be constantly fainting. Holy crap! June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened?
Did you trip over a box again, June? Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back.
Oh my god,
You okay?
bro. June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really.
I just fear that this is giving natural selection. Like, homegirl cannot even stay conscious. Like, why are we... I'm not serious, but I'm not serious, guys. Like, we have to survive. And do I feel bad for the girl? Of course! But I feel worse for me!
You should be worrying about Lotus.
Yes! She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Junpei, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus,
Nope.
You really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Sure don't. I fear Lotus might be a goner either way. I don't really know, to be honest.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Makes no sense. Junpei looked at June. Can we just prop her on my back or something? Like, why are we staying behind? That makes no sense. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Oh, did Santa say to stay? He's staying back? Regardless, it doesn't change my opinion.
Hell yeah!
Oh, okay.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Seven said, hell yeah, brother.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Also, just throwing this out there in case it means something later, Santa's been a little too close to June and a little too caretakery toward her for them to be strangers, in my opinion, given Santa's personality. Santa's personality is not empath, sympathetic king. His personality is, all of you are pissing me off by existing and breathing the same air as me. If you waste a single second more of my time, I will just leave and kill all of you. So that's not really adding up. But I digress. 7 had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room. Are we in the next section yet? We are.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and 7 stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route is at 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, is it the coffin? No, bro. No. I don't want the coffin right now, bro. There was a noise. Oh, God. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
No. Junpei looked up, surprised. 7 followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
No.
How?
By force.
No.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try,
Junpei,
right?
we've opened literally nothing by force this entire game.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
What if it would have taken 1,002? We're stopping at 1,000.
Who said that?
Literally, who said that?
I forget.
Okay.
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and 7 leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled. Guys, there's literally a place to put a code in. Can we just try to find the code? Like, what are we doing? Alright. Let me know when they're done.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Correct. 7 pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin. My only guess is it's the same number that opened the other safe, but other than that, I have nothing.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Do I even want to know who's in here? Like, I literally can't. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. I will say, if it was a person, though, wouldn't they be also speaking and not banging? They would also be saying, "Help! I'm trapped! Save me!" You know, something? What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then 7 spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
It's not impossible.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same
Same
person,
person.
right? Zero set up both of these.
It would make sense.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Junpei, how about you just try it instead of arguing?
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time.
Junpei?
There's no way they're the same number.
Put the number in the keypad.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
Yeah, 1,000 failures, remember?
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Oh my god.
You.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fine.
Thanks. He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. I feel like this is gonna work, y'all. And I don't know if I'm happy or sad about that. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
14383421.
Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Okay. So who could this possibly be? It could be Snake, but like, why would Snake put himself in a coffin? If Snake is 0 and he's running this whole thing, why would he put himself in a coffin? Or it could be Snake and Snake isn't 0 and somebody put him in the coffin. But I repeat, why would he not be speaking? Maybe he had a gag in his mouth, but then wouldn't we hear like, right? Like we would hear him trying to speak? Who else could it be? Who else could it be? There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone, okay. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
It's Snake. Snake, what are you wearing? What are you doing? Who put you in there? How long have you been in there? Why were you in there? And why are you not saying anything?
You? Why? Ah, those voices. Junpei and 7, unless I'm mistaken.
Snake, why are you acting like we just ran into each other at a grocery store?
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Snake, you were just in a coffin. Why are you not freaking out? Of course there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and 7 looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but really quickly. So Snake is 2, Junpei is 5, so we have 7, plus 7 is 14, which is 5. So we still can't get into door 9. But, hold on. Snake, 2. Junpei, 7. June, 13. 7, 20. Santa, 23. Wait, Snake is 2. Snake plus Santa is 5. Plus me is 10. Plus June is 16. Plus 7 is 23. Gosh darn it. Oh. Definitely not. Nope. Change back.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
I hope I didn't just skip a bunch of stuff. I'm so sorry if I did.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither 7 nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. Yeah, your sister got murdered by Ace. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Which Snake was a part of?
Do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and 7 little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
How can I know something I don't? No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, 7, and Snake simply stood. What is our numbers? 6 plus 7 is 13, plus 2 is 16, that equals 7. I'm sorry, 5 plus 7 is 12, plus 2 is 14, which equals 5. Why is everything equaling 5? Hello?
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
7 began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
Did you? What did you find?
What did you find?
This.
Is it Clover's bracelet? He'd finally found the pocket he'd wanted, and his hand dove into it. 7 pulled out something round and metal. The hell? There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye?
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say?
Okay, quick calculations. 1 plus 8 plus 0 would do it, but 1 and 8 are currently occupied. 2 and 7 plus 0 would do it. Oh, so I'm 4. Well, guys, go on without me then.
Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Because who else? Again, I still need Clover, and I don't have her. And I don't remember who has Clover's bracelet at this point. And then the other option is Snake and June. Okay. Well, they're also kind of occupied.
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain, she asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
This is insane.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Hilarious.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
You're full of ish, dude. You're full of ish, bro. Are you kidding me? Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. Mind you, he could have just held the 0 bracelet up to the scanner without testing it with his and Snake's. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Error?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so...
Well, yeah, that's hella weird. I wonder if you can't be in both of the number 9 doors at the same time, but that's
the 0
dumb.
bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
Maybe it's 10?
What?
Or maybe, what?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
T?
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Ooh. Snake plus Junpei plus the bracelet would make the bracelet also 2, which doesn't make any sense. If it worked, if any of these worked. Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet would make the bracelet 7, which wouldn't make sense because that would be 5 plus 7 plus 7, which would be, no, 6. Junpei is 5, Yes. That would make the bracelet 6. So Junpei 5, 7, 7. So 5 plus 7 is 12. Plus the bracelet being 6 would be 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. But again, that would mean June's bracelet is duplicated. Snake's plus June's plus 7's plus the bracelet is 2 plus 5, which is 7, plus 7, which is 14. So the bracelet would need to be 4. Oh, yes. That's what it is. That's what it is. Because that would be Clover's.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then,
Junpei continued. They decided to use the following combination. Well, I'd rather go with Snake Loki. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I don't know which one of you I trust the most. Either way, I think I'm for it.
let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei equals 2 plus 5 equals 7.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Okay. The door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then,
Well, that leaves one option for the people standing in this room.
let's try me,
Let's see
7,
if it's
and the bracelet.
6. Junpei plus 7 equals 5 plus 7 equals 12 equals 1 plus 2 equals 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned in the bracelets. What does that mean? Why would that make sense? Why would that be 6?
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18, 1 plus 8 equals 9.
But how is that possible?
Quite literally.
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Also, we already have a 6. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good.
No!
I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Yeah.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
Snake, babe, you can't go anywhere. Your bracelet is not involved in this.
But, Snake, are you sure?
I'm sorry, what happened to Santa in June?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Would love to hear it.
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Great question.
Last?
Resort?
We're just leaving the others behind. Okay. Oh. Okay. That is very out of character for Junpei not to say, wait, but June. So again, is that a plot hole or is there something that we don't know right now? I don't know. Junpei, 7, and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
What was the last
Had
resort?
I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive.
I'm still
let
here,
alone
right?
unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest.
What cards?
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
What trick?
I'd just take my bracelet off.
What do you mean? How the hell can you take your bracelet off? Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed... Oh my god, it's a prosthetic freaking hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... How had he done it? Did he just remove his arm?
My brother's left.
He just removed his arm. Can you just remove a prosthetic arm? I guess you can. Oh my god.
It's fake. It's not a real one.
So Zero didn't know that Snake's left arm was fake, or he would have put everybody's bracelet on the right arm. Snake, that's wild. Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's the fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walk through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out of the other side unscathed and begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read, Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Snake, we know that you've been here before, Beach. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interestingly was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door. Well, yeah, they had to come out of somewhere.
What? Why?
Right? That's a third 9 door?
Why is there another one?
You're joking. You're joking. The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Uh-oh.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Oh, perfect.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Amazing.
Oh my.
Oh my.
How exciting.
No.
You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake, it's such a long story. And also, please stop talking. Like, please.
Snake?
Yeah, please.
Yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Yeah, that's a lie. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Oh my god, he's about to tell him Clover's dead. This is just great. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Your
This is great.
reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on.
No, Snake, don't just stop talking.
Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
No reason. No reason. Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they
No,
haven't told
we
you?
haven't. We haven't. Can we move on and try to get out of the incinerator by chance?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
Ugh.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
I mean, I think it's quite obvious at this point, is it not?
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
I don't even know what to do. I have nothing to say. Honestly, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. Also, Snake, may I just ask, if you don't mind me interjecting really quickly, can you see by chance? His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei disturbingly like a demon. Oh, what a great description.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
What are we doing?
Her flesh was so soft.
What is wrong with you? Like, literally, what is wrong with you? Like, literally, what is wrong with you? Also, may I remind all of us that we are currently at risk of being burned alive in minutes? Why are we having this conversation right now?
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was...
I'm disgusted.
I confess,
This is
I
disgusting.
feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps,
Oh my
I
god.
hope I can feel it again.
Okay, yeah. Under the jail. Obviously.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Perfect. Can we get a move on now?
To kill you.
Yeah, can we do that after we get out of here, though? Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you.
Snake,
I'll kill
he's
you.
currently holding a loaded gun. Can we please?
Ah, so you are going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm
Alright,
waiting.
I'll just wait here till y'all are done.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Oh, hey,
Is there a
Seven.
problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Or see anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
mean, yeah, okay. I'm sorry, like, I get it. Again, I really do get it. But, like, what did he think was going to happen? And, like, this is a great time to just really state for the record that I am of the opinion that you never truly know how you're going to react to a situation until you're in it. And it's really easy to judge from, like, outside the club because you can't even get in, right? I get that. But, like, what did he think was going to happen? Right. Yeah. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Oh my god, Lotus, you're back.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Where are we going? Santa's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. Mind you, Ace is still holding a loaded gun. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them. Oh, perfect. I love being a human shield.
Incineration will begin in
5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Give me the woman.
Okay. You don't need the woman, actually. Can we all just leave? Like, what are we doing? He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet.
Ace, how do you think we got in here? We can just go. We can put all over... Oh, well, we can't all go. Gosh, freaking darn it. Okay, go. Just go. Yes, I understand. Okay, fine. Like, yeah, okay, fine.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
Lotus, either go with him and die later, or don't go with him and die now. But I fear I can no longer help the situation.
The rest of you must die as well.
Awesome.
Fortunately,
Amazing.
I have 5 bullets left.
Amazing.
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
What did Seven do?
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
If you're gonna do that, can you just take Lotus? What do you have to kill me for?
Incineration will begin in
It took 2 minutes to say that?
4 minutes.
Oh, that was a minute. Okay, cool.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
June flies out of nowhere and snatches the gun out of Ace's hand.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Can't relate.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Then it happened.
Kill you.
Hello? Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Why doesn't he just shoot him again? Little by little, Ace was retreating. Why? He still has a gun. What are we doing? Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury. Hey, while y'all are doing that, are we, like, running?
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer.
Again, just shoot him.
Shit! You bastard!
That was 5. That was 5. That was 5. That was 5. That means 0 for me. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times. The air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and broken, and battered bodies slid onto the floor.
Incineration will begin in
3 minutes?
3.
Okay, can we go? There's no more bullets left. Can we all just go? Ace still has a knife, by the way. Can we all just go?
Finally. You're...
But Snake wasn't done? You're kidding me.
Hell.
What are we doing?
You.
What is going on right now? What is actually happening? Please help. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. Snake, I fear you've been shot 6 times. You're not moving. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. Is this guy not human? What are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg. Okay, this is insane.
You won't get away.
And also, as Snake is presumably very slowly crawling toward Ace, why didn't Ace just, like, I don't know, run to the side of the room? Like, what are we? This is so unrealistic. And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
Is he not human? Is that Takesh? What are we doing? Meanwhile, what am I doing as all of this is happening? He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Oh, Snake is gonna keep him here so he burns alive. I think that's what's happening. Again, still not physically possible, but I think that's what the goal is here. In the meantime, can we leave?
This is it, Ace.
This is it.
We're going to...
You sure are.
To death
You sure are.
together.
And Snake, thank you so much for taking one for the team, babe. Now, can we go?
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
Shot 6 times, but not wounded too seriously.
You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
You're full of ish.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then 7 and Lotus began to speak, instead of running, which is insane. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
No, and I don't know why you're defending him, and I don't know why we're still standing here. This is actually, like, pissing me off.
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Says the woman who he had a bullet pointed at for the past hour?
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Let's not. Let's not.
You have to come with us! We
Oh,
have to
Lotus
leave
can't
together.
go, though. Gosh freaking darn it. We don't need Snake, but Lotus needs Ace. Ugh. Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now.
But that's the thing, Lotus can't.
You have to.
But Lotus
Go.
can't.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time!
We aren't out of time. We can leave right now.
We gotta go!
7 ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. Honestly, whatever. I can't keep caring about you people. Y'all are all stupid. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. God! He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow the clear lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. You can say that again. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Thank you, Seven. He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No!
Yes!
No! I have to help Snake!
No, you don't!
Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep into his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. Okay, so we didn't need the bracelets to get out this time. We could have just walked through the door. So Junpei almost just died for what? He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, why would you look through that? He could see Ace and Snake.
Sharon! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me?
Ace, please.
I don't
You don't what?
deserve
Yes, you do.
this!
You deserve worse, actually.
Answer me!
Who?
Answer me, Zero!
Zero can't hear you.
Why?
Because.
Why?
Because.
Zero! Zero!
Bye.
Zero!
He didn't know how much time had passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put up against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
What do you mean? I thought they drowned.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
Sure. Sure. He began to walk again. I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm out of words. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I could get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. And they're gone. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it.
Right.
Where did they go?
You know, at this point, I don't know. Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room, June. No code names didn't matter any longer. She was Kane.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
Is she alive or dead? Like, just let me know at this point. He stumbled to a stop. Amazing. Oh, well, okay. She clearly hasn't been murdered. Did she die of her fever? Also, where is Santa? As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
It's not impossible, Junpei. I really need you to remove that word from your vocabulary. Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
You could have done that the whole time. Why didn't you just take her with you?
Junpei?
June, where is Santa? Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Junpei, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again.
Oh my god.
Junpei, really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times.
So this is the same dialogue as the first time she died in her arms?
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Junpei, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head and a voice spoke.
0.
Oh god. I mean, yeah, it's 6 a.m. Definitely.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Bro, pick a poison. Are we traumatized from the Ace and Snake situation? Are we fearing June's inevitable death? Or are we infuriated at 0 being behind all of this? Like, we have to pick an emotion. Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about?
So how are you gonna kill me? You're gonna make me explode?
No.
Bomb ending?
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it 0?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Oh my god. Making promises we can't keep, I see. She managed a single nod. Junpei later backed down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. And she's gone.
Connie!
Can't make this up. She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she?
Shouldn't have left her. That was dumb.
Connie.
Again.
Connie!
I will say, Junpei, not the brightest bulb. Not the brightest bulb.
Connie! Connie!
Oh my god. Oh my god. His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Are you kidding me?
night smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Who could possibly be drugging me at a time like this? How is that an ending? Are you kidding me? The end? Or is it? Saw the 0 lost ending in 999. Chance of lost is not 0. Seek a way out. Is this the beginning? Oh, okay. Okay. What is that? Why is there a yellow key here now? If I had to guess, next video, we will do this route. Okay. And then I'm guessing once we do this route, we can unlock something new with this? I don't know. Because it said the end, or is it? So that makes me think there's more to that we can't access until we do that. So we will have to see. One insanely long video later, and I am once again left with so many questions. What the hell happened to Santa? He just disappeared. how did we reconnect back to June? I honestly am not 100% sure of the pathology there, but regardless, we found her and then she too disappeared. What happened with Seven and Lotus? Literally ever. Literally what has ever happened with them ever. What happened with me? Who dropped the white smoke bomb? What did Zero mean by he lost? And where does this actually continue to? Because clearly that was not the full ending of that. Like I said, I have pretty decent confidence that we're going to revisit that scene or something similar after we do the final other ending. So, all right. I will say in this video, we did get some very crucial information about Ace being the CEO of the pharmaceutical company that is behind all of this, and Snake having been here before, but that arises like 16 other questions. How did he get in the coffin? Who was Man X? Why has Snake been here before, and in what capacity? Why was he trying to hide that? I mean, my God. My God. Yeah. I hope we get more answers in the next video, but honestly, I'm not even sure that's going to happen. It might be the one after that. Either way, I can't wait. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Do not forget to shopmissboss.com, and I will see you guys in my next one. Goodbye, and go thrive.